Well, hello, and welcome to Wednesday Sprints. The intro froze again, so now I'm thinking it's the intro's fault. I don't know if you saw that, but it always freaks me out. But at the same time, I like having the intro because it does take like a minute for it to load. So then I feel like I'm not losing the minute when like people are not loaded in yet. But anyway, here we are. Hello. How are you today? We will go through it definitely. The intro looked okay for us, really. Okay, that is surprising because both yesterday and today, like in the middle of the intro, like my whole laptop, it kind of looked like it froze, and it made like this really loud sound, which sometimes happened when I would need to restart the laptop. So I thought yesterday that that's like, okay, I'm starting sprints and my laptop froze. But yeah, it happened every single time. So that's weird. I mean, I can rewatch it from the YouTube side, but like, that's so weird that it's only doing it for me. But anyway, I'm glad it didn't make that unpleasant sound for you. That's a positive. I'm still resting for a minute after my last task before I start editing. Yay! Yeah, I was thinking about what I did in the morning and I couldn't remember anything, but I actually did like transferred all of my Poland trip footage into my computer. And I did like start a project, but I haven't really started editing. I feel like it will be a lot. And I'm also thinking I will be doing 2 different videos, one for like the general trip and one for the festival itself. Because, I mean, for one thing, I feel like the audience for those 2 might be a bit different. And also I have things to say about the festival, which I will need to still film at some point because I haven't like verbally vlogged that much when I was there. But yeah, I think I do have like a lot of footage for the trip itself. And yeah, but I still might want to like film some verbal wrap up because the last day I was so exhausted. I don't think I was talking to the camera much. Oh yeah, I definitely don't think I will be able to like finish editing it. I'm not even sure I'm going to focus on it tonight because yeah, there will be also other things I would like to do. But yeah, I did do that in the morning. I did a lot of I mean, not a lot of, just a little bit of research. And yeah, I was feeling a bit weird like physically in the morning, but then it got better after lunch. And then yeah, I walked to a cafe, started my reading project, which we will talk about a bit later. And then I went to the sleeping center because I wanted to buy a new pillow, like a more ergonomic one, just like more quality, because that pillow, I've had it for years and it's from IKEA. It was very cheap and it's not like horrible, but I just wanted a new one. And we will see. Like the one I got ended up being one of the most expensive, which we didn't talk price or budget at all. Like even if she asked me a budget, I wouldn't tell her because I was like, I want to try like a bunch of different pillows and I will get the one I like the most, and I don't really care how much it costs. So that's what I did. I was trying a whole bunch of different pillows. This one I liked the most, and it ended up being really fucking expensive. But yeah, it has like a pretty good rating, but it's like super subjective, with pillows. But this one has a pretty good overall rating. But she still said that like because it is like memory foam, it might take me several weeks to actually get used to it, like going from a basic ass pillow. So yeah, we will be testing that after I wash the like protective cover. And I also bought a pillow case. It is a bit of a weird dimensions potentially, but I don't know. I also have been interested in buying like a silk pillowcase because I think that could be really nice for multiple reasons. So maybe I will look into that. They didn't really have one there that would like fit this pillow. It was much bigger. Also, it was like 80 euros, which I don't know if it's a normal price. But yeah, that's been a task that I've been really putting off because, you know, you go to the store and you are trying a bunch of different pillows. It takes some time, but I was doing it quite speedily. I think it took me, I mean, maybe half an hour, 45 minutes. I'm not sure. So yeah, it was kind of a task for when I have time off, which I do have time off this whole week. So I'm really happy that I can finally cross that off, and I hope that I will end up liking the pillow. So yeah, so that was that. And I went to the cafe and I had iced mango matcha with coconut milk. It was like a tiny bit bitter, but it was fine. And yeah, it was a kind of random cafe that I had saved on my maps. And yeah, I ended up absolutely loving it. So you ordered the bar and then there's this like kind of upper floor where you go and you know you are left alone there, which I like. And there were people working and I went there to read specifically to start the reading project, and like it wasn't horrible for reading. It also wasn't like super like calm atmosphere because they had like, you know, like kind of like dance music. So I had my earphones in, but yeah, I really liked it. And there was also this little cute store in there where they had like candles and kind of like nut butters and all kinds of stuff. I didn't buy anything, but I was eyeing granola. So I mean it's you know like small business whatever. So it was a bit expensive, but I might return there and buy something. So yeah, that was a very successful outing. And I also walked there and back, even with the pillow, which was like surprisingly heavy. So I am almost, I'm almost at my kind of like daily goal of 5K steps, even though it's not like a daily goal. I have a weekly goal. But in order to hit the weekly goal, I should be getting 5K steps. So I only need like 100 steps, which I will do even at home. So yeah, so very successful so far. A good pillow is so worth it. Yeah. I was also like, I've been thinking about this like literally for years. So now I will pay anything, you know, to some extent. But yeah, it was kind of like around like a bit below like my maximum budget that I was thinking in my head. And it was also 15% off. So yeah, so I hope it will be worth it because I bought it at the store, I can't return it, which I knew. But yeah, you also like need like weeks to figure it out. So if I bought it online and then you have like 2 weeks to return it, like that wouldn't be really efficient time to test it, I think. So yeah. And yeah, for a reading update, I finished. Where is it? It's up there. I finished A Love Song for Ricky Wilde by Tia Williams last night. When I ended sprints, I still had like maybe 40 pages, so I managed to finish it last night. I really enjoyed it. it will probably be 5 stars, maybe. I just really love Tia Williams and her books, and I loved how it kind of intersected, and the character from 7 Days in June also made an appearance. And today I started Fried Green Tomatoes at the Whistle Stop Cafe by Fanny Flack, which is a book I got for Christmas. And the reason it's still on my TBR, or I still hadn't finished it, is because I was saving it for the reading project, which I have now started. And I asked people on Cleo's Discord and on my Instagram to guess the theme of the vlog. And I've been getting some really fun guesses, and only one person on Instagram got really close. Not exactly there, but yeah, they had the right idea. So yeah, you still have a chance to guess. The gist was that I shared a photo from the cafe with this book and said that that's kind of the hint. So yeah, you can still submit your guesses, and I will reveal the truth in the next chatty bit. Books you got for Christmas. now you are like reaching for straws. Yeah, no, but that like you wouldn't be able to really guess that like without me saying that. But yeah, this is the last book I got for Christmas. I still haven't read. The other ones I have read. But yeah, I have got some really good guesses. My favorite guess was from my friend, like Czech friend, who who guessed like reading in places and like waiting like how long it takes before they kick you out. Which was hilarious. Yeah, I could never. No, it's not that idea exactly. And we also get like matching covers with drink, because I had my mango matcha, so it was kind of like yellow, which I really liked as a guess. We also got like alliteration in the author's name, like yeah, starting at the, with the same letter, and also the title is starting with the same letter, which is very cool. But it's also not that. And yeah, it's also not what was it? Yeah, books to movie adaptations. I don't like books to movie adaptations that much. And then also my Czech friend, like I have previously told her some other project idea which I haven't studied. So she was like, is that one? And I was like, well, you have good memory, but it's not actually that one. Yeah, I guess that's the gist of the guesses I've got so far. And then the one that is the closest, which I won't be telling you yet. Green tomatoes and matcha. Yeah, that's what who was it? Yeah, that's what Kat said. Maybe reading the rainbow with like colors in title. That is a really cool idea, but also incorrect. But yeah, I love that. Oh my god. Ooh, you should do that. That's really cool. Okay, well, the competition is open till the next chatty bit, when I will tell you. I already kind of have a winner, which I would count. And if someone gets it or like gets similarly close, you would be co-winners. And both would be uh, shout out in the video, which like I'm not saying it like it's some like grand prize. I was I wasn't planning any of this, by the way, like kind of like teasing it before the sprints and then revealing it before the sprints. That totally happened like spontaneous there. I mean, I'm just having fun with it, and also yeah, I wasn't like planning it into making it into some sort of competition, but shouting UI is the least I can do. I feel so. So yeah. I already have other plans with the color purple. Or I would. Ooh. Okay. I'm intrigued. But all right, let's jump into the first sprint. I think I should clean the kitchen a little bit because it's a mess, but also it won't take that much time. And also, like I have leftovers, but I should cook something tonight because I have a bunch of fresh things that, you know, they have the timer ticking. So I probably shouldn't eat leftovers, and I should cook with some of the fresh stuff so that it doesn't go bad. So yeah, we will figure it out. But for now, let's get into it. Good luck, and let's talk in 15 minutes. Hello. That was our first sprint. Let me know how it went. I have the editing program open, so let me know if I'm lagging or something, because I would close it down. Because I can hear that my computer is working really hard. So if there's any lag, let me know and we would kill it. So yeah, how was your sprint? I spent the majority of it cleaning. So I did the dishes, I started the dishwasher, I cleaned the kitchen, and I changed my mind about cooking because one of the things that I would need for what I wanted to cook, which was risotto, was dirty. So I just put everything in the dishwasher. And I'm going to eat leftovers today, which means that I will cook tomorrow once or twice, which is fine. Like the fresh things shouldn't go bad. And then, yeah, I prepared some recycling and I also opened the pillow box. And so now the pillow projector and the pillow case are in the wash. So I might be able to start testing it from tomorrow once it is dry. And then, yeah, maybe like 10 minutes of editing. I do have like a lot of footage and I'm like rambling a lot at the beginning. I don't know if it's interesting, but it's about like the public transport and like the hostel. So I feel like it's kind of relevant. You know, it's really showing the realities of the trip. So, but we will see how long the edited product ends up being, and maybe I would trim it down then, but lots of yapping. But yeah, also kind of like low-key practical stuff or just the reality, because I like to show the reality of traveling, especially budget traveling, solo traveling, traveling with chronic illness. I like to show it all. So yeah, that's the update. I've already been productive. I sent the one email that I know I need to send today. I mean, that is big. Sending an email, yeah. The only thing that's worse is making a phone call, which I needed to do yesterday. And then I did, and I talked to them, and then I made an appointment, and today they called me back and completely changed everything. So hello, Kat. Sprints are very needed. All right. What are you up to? Good morning, Grace. How are you doing? Reading. Is it pronounced Gilead? Gilead? By Marilyn Robinson, currently 2% in. Nice. And Paula stopped by and said, hi, Daniela and Shit. Hope we're all doing well in this heat. We are not having heat anymore, which is good. Because it was extreme, even for me. Just dropping in to hug the like button. Thank you, I appreciate it. Almost done editing the video. Oh my god, that was super quick. Was it like, I guess it was just a sit down video. But yeah, good job. Read 2% of American War by Omar El-Akkad and got distracted like 20 times. As it happens. Yep. But, you know, any progress is progress. So that's good. Boozy joined me on the desk without destroying anything. That was lovely. Good. I'm always curious how, like, when I see, like, you know, cats in videos and they're like tapping on the desk, and usually it seems like they are like kind of careful and are able to like avoid everything, but that probably doesn't happen all of the time. Hello, Amanda, welcome. I joined late, but was able to get a page down of this ad that I'm price checking for work. 13 pages left. Amazing. Nice. And hello, Vicky. Good morning. coffee and call a doctor for some lab results. Getting ready to go outside. Nice. Yeah, I went outside today successfully, so I'm staying in for the evening. Hello, hi there, Been a while. How's you been? Yeah, good. Survived the heat wave here in Europe. What you are working on? I am currently editing my travel vlog to Poland, and it will probably take a few days, but it might be up later in the week. We are just about to get summer heat after a rainy, cold June. I mean, enjoy. Here yeah, like 38 and 40 degrees was a lot. And not even like outside. I wasn't really struggling when I was outside. I started struggling because I live in a studio apartment and it got way too hot and I don't even have any fans and it just got impossible to air it out at night, and then it started affecting my sleep like for the last few nights of the heat wave. And when something starts affecting my sleep, I'm like, I'm out. Phone calls are the worst. Yeah. And then they always end up so much easier than I expected. I just put it off for 5 business days. Yeah. And this was like, I was making a hairdresser's appointment and I knew that they were going to like give me super random options, and then like you have to decide super quickly, and yeah, it's hard. I would prefer if they had an online system, but they don't. So I have no idea what they're going to offer me, and then it's like, oh my god, this one. It was a video that is annoying to film, but rather easy to edit. Ooh, what's annoying to film? Cats only destroy things when they want to, and often Boosie wants to. That is hilarious. Like, I could spare it, but I won't. And results are happy and clear of problems. Yay! Okay, I'm glad. That's good. I'm glad I live in a basement. It's cold enough in here. I can plug up my vents and let everyone else have more air conditioning. Yeah, like this apartment is completely fine usually. Like in the previous summers, it was completely fine. It was just the dome thing when there was like no air. So when like you can't air it out at all, and it was just getting hotter and hotter. But yeah, it's literally never have been any problem. Like, yeah, in the summers it's fine here. It's like northeast facing, so I don't get direct sun. In the winter, like it's quite cold, but I just have my heating on max, and but yeah. All right, so I promised that I would reveal something in this chatty break, and that is the theme of my new reading project that I started today. So, for context, for people who haven't seen it, who don't follow me on Instagram, for example, I posted a picture from a cafe visit that I did today. So I was in a cafe. I had my mango matcha, iced mango matcha with coconut milk, and the book that I was reading, that I started reading there, was this one, which is Fried Green Tomatoes and Whistle Stop Cafe by Fanny Flack. And this is part of my new reading project for a vlog. And basically I did like a little competition for people to guess what the theme of the vlog is. And you could guess that from the photo of me reading this book in a cafe. And I got some really like creative guesses, but so far only one person got really close with the guess. So now you have like the last chance to guess. What do you think the theme could be? Okay. Look at the book. I was reading in a cafe. I thought it would be more obvious than it probably is. Oh, it's a drum. I was like, is that a pig? Okay. It's a drum roll. Okay. Books with windows on the cover, and we have another interesting guess that is incorrect, but ooh, I like that. Yes, Kat, you got it. I'm going to be reading 3 different books that have the word cafe in the title and 3 different cafes. That's it. That's the idea. And also all of the 3 books are like in a different format. So I have 1 physical book, I have 1 ebook, and I have 1 audiobook. So yeah, so I started the project today by starting reading this one in that cafe. It was a new to me cafe, which I think there will be some like mix of new to me and some of my favorites. And also I don't think I would be able to like read the whole books in cafes because I don't really have the cafe budget for that. And I think it's kind of polite to order something maybe like each hour and a half, 2 hours. Like I wouldn't want to be like sitting 4 hours with 1 coffee in a cafe. I mean, because like this will all be like indie cafes. Like I'm not going to like Starbucks or whatever. This will be like small businesses in indie cafes. So I wouldn't want to be sitting there for 4 hours with 1 coffee. And yeah. So yeah. Today it went pretty well. Like I'm not actually that used to reading in cafes because often it's maybe a bit loud or it can get a bit distracting. So I actually don't read that much in cafes. So it's also kind of like an experiment for me how much I can read in cafes. Like I go to cafes a lot. I don't often stay that long. I usually just like drink my coffee and go. And I'm usually on my phone. So I usually spend like less than an hour. But yeah, today I also spent like around an hour in the cafe, and I got to page 32 of this book. So that's pretty good. And yeah, I haven't like the plot didn't really start it really, but we are following 2 timelines, and the first one is the 1920s in a small town called Whistle Stop in Alabama. And these 2 women have opened a cafe, and I think they are a couple, but it hasn't really been discussed. And then we have like a modern day point of view, I guess. Well, it's like from the 1980s. So again, it's kind of this discussion like, is the 80s already historical or not? And like one of the women from the town is now in a like home for old people, and she's telling the story to someone else. So yeah, we have these 2 timelines. So we are just meeting the characters, setting the scene. But yeah, so far so good. I've been really intrigued about this one. I knew it was sapphic. So, and I also really like this cover. Like there are some editions that have like horrible covers that look like if you think, I don't know, it kind of looked like soap opera from the 90s cover. It looked really weird, but this one is really nice. But yeah, I'm excited that I'm finally reading it because yeah, as I said, this has been on my TBR for the longest, and I've been really shuffling my feet with starting the cafe project. So yeah. Meme book blogging. You should have done only wrong answers version because yeah, that was too obvious. I mean, did I tell you that I was going to do that? Like, did you know? Yeah, that was my first guess, but then I guessed something else because I didn't know if that was too obvious. Well, I don't know if everyone thought like that, but I think some people genuinely had no idea because they were just like, "Ooh, I don't know," and then guessed like something totally random. I mean, like even to guess with like the letters of the first name and last name could also seem like obvious, maybe. I did that during the heat wave because they had air conditioning. Yeah, I wasn't even sure which cafes do have one because I know a lot of them around me don't. So I just like went to cafe gardens because I didn't mind being outside, but I would mind being like in those like inside without AC in the cafes because that gets like super stuffy. So yeah, but this cafe actually had like AC. It looked like they just installed it. Like it kind of looked improvised, and it wasn't on today because it's not hot. And it was almost empty, so I didn't feel bad sitting there for hours with only 2 drinks. I mean, during the heat wave, I feel like all the rules are like go out the window. I know there were like some buildings in kind of like like city halls in other parts of the town that were just like opening up for whoever to come there and just sit. So yeah, during the heat wave, I would say it's all right. And yeah, probably not many people are coming, so they were probably happy to have at least some business. I don't think you mentioned it to me before, but then with my memory, who knows? Yeah, I know I've mentioned it to some people, but also some of them like are not, book tourists. But yeah, I know I've been telling some people, but also it's been a while back because yeah, I've been planning it for more than half a year because I got it for Christmas, but at that point I was already like really wanting to get this one for months for the project. So but anyway, Kat is the co-winner with Victoria from what Victoria read, who also guessed like reading books where they sat. So that's mostly correct, So you will be shouted out in my vlog. That's a threat. Okay. Do we have time to do connections before going into the next prints? Maybe we do if we don't take too much time. Because yeah, once again, I haven't played any daily games. So let us try to do it speedily. So that we can get back to work. Okay. Okay, so we have drift, plane, walks, plot again, pluck, cards, shave, thread, grade, pick, worship, tap, lords, strum, theme, sliver. Okay. I'm seeing like wax, shave, pluck, which reminds me I need to pluck my eyebrows. But Now what's the fourth one? Pick or grade? Your sprints, your rules. Yeah, it is, but I don't want to keep you from work for too long. Thread eyebrows. Thread. Please don't grade your eyebrows, kids. I was like, yeah, maybe not. It's a trap. I was thinking. Oh no. I think pluck, thread, strum, and tap for strings. Maybe. Yeah. It's always a trap. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to try this. Pluck, thrum. Pluck, thread, strum, and tap. Tap. Okay, that was one away. Pluck, tap. Wait. I'm thinking House of Lords, House of Cards, House of Worship. Is that something? House of... I don't know. Okay. That's... What did we have? This one was one away. Thread, strum. Yeah, it's some kind of sliver. Oh, so lots of messages. Okay. You can pick guitar strings. Yes. Okay. So, okay. Guitar playing techniques. Pick, pluck, strum, tap. I played a bit of guitar, but like only on my own, so I didn't learn the terms clearly. But yeah, I learned some things. Yep. House of Walks. Is there a thing? Really? What's House of Walks? Walks? House of Worship. Yes. Okay. Purple. So then I'm thinking like this: thread, plot, theme, drift. Yes. Motive. And this is, yeah, cut into thin pieces. So not eyebrows, but maybe an onion or a carrot. Grade, plain, shape, and sliver. Plain? Is it just like cutting like into small circles? Shape, yeah, sliver, yeah. Okay, we got the yellow last, but we got there. Horror movie with Paris Hilton, I think. Okay, that's why I don't know, because I've seen like one horror movie and I'm still traumatized by it. So I've never seen plain in that context. Yeah, me neither. And like I follow a lot of like English recipes, you know. A plainer chase wood. Okay. Yeah, never heard of that. Okay. Well, that was relatively quick, so that's good. Let's pull up the timer again. Here we go. So yeah, let's jump into the next sprint. Good luck, and let's talk again in 50 minutes. All right, that was another sprint. How did it go? I went and ate dinner. So I ate my leftovers. So sweet potato fries and cheese and black beans. It was delicious. It was a pretty big portion, but yeah, very nice. I love that meal so much. I make it every week. And I have been for months at this point. So yeah, I'm really glad I found it. It is Madeline Olivia's recipe, who is a vegan YouTuber and book author, cookbook author that I've been following for so many years, even back then when I actually was vegan. And yeah, several of her recipes I make every week, basically. So yeah, if you want some vegan recipes, check out Madeline Olivia on YouTube. And then I did a little bit of finance admin, so I paid my rent, which is increasing from next month. So this was the first month that I was paying the higher rent. Yay. Are they doing any like repairs or like anything? No. We're just paying more. Each year. Like when I started here like 5 years ago, I mean that was also a pandemic price, but like it went up like, I mean it's all, I mean not quite, but like almost double the price, which is crazy. But yeah, that's just the park rental market for you. Unhinged. And yeah, while eating, I watched a financial diet video. I mean, part of it because it's a really long one. But yeah, the financial diet is one of my favorite YouTube channels, and they do a series of interviewing women over 50. And that's just very interesting because that's a demographic that isn't really pushed on social media, you know? So yeah, I'm really enjoying that series. And then I chatted a little bit with my mom and with a friend. We are already kind of planning my birthday celebration, which is going to be small, but yeah, with my family, because I'm going to be going there like end of July to celebrate that. And yeah, that was basically the whole sprint. I am very tired. Like, I mean, mainly my eyes are super tired, which I already felt when I was in the cafe and I tried to read and my eyes were like super like watery and I felt like I couldn't focus. Which like, yeah, sometimes it's a symptom of upcoming migraine. And I do need new glasses, but that's another thing I need to make a phone call for. But yeah, I guess I should really get new glasses and see if that helps. But yeah, when my eyes are super tired, then I feel super tired in general. Okay, let's see. I want food like that. I should go get some. Yeah, you should. And it's also like super easy to make. Like I just cut the sweet potato into, you know, fries. Season it with salt, smoky paprika, and olive oil. Dump that into a baking sheet. Put that in the oven for 30 minutes. And then I drop a can of black beans on top and some slices of cheese. The original recipe has like kind of like Parmesan type of cheese, vegan one. I use real cheese. And the original recipe also has like cherry tomatoes on top and avocado and mayo and I feel like green onion or something like that. But I don't need that many toppings. I usually just, you know, I don't even have like avocado or anything right now or the tomatoes. So usually I just put cheese and beans on top and call it a day. So yeah, it's super easy. I had lunch, a hot dog, and some potato salad. Ooh, my God. I haven't had both of those for such a long time. Are the beans scratch made? No, yeah. I'm using a can. Like I can't deal with cooking the beans no. I used to do that, like when I was living with my ex. We used to do a lot of things from scratch, like even like almond milk, and yeah, no, 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 no. I can't do that. Like even without that, I'm cooking all the time. Like I'm cooking all of my meals. Like I don't eat out. So, you know, I spent a lot of time in the kitchen as it is, so I'm not doing things from scratch anymore. I'm mostly using like whole foods, but I'm not making my own like dips. I mean, yeah, I'm not making my own like hummus. I'm not making my own like pasta, like in pasta maker or anything. I'm not doing the plant milk thing anymore. And I'm buying cans of beans. Finished editing, fed the cat, got my dinner, still leftover Indian food. Nice. I'm about to have a bean and dog pita and a hot kebab. That sounds really good. Canada and the US have evil real estate speculation problems far more progressed. You should watch out. Yeah, I feel it's really bad at multiple places, and Prague is definitely one of them. And this whole building is owned by a bunch of guys who I've seen, because I just like deal with the assistant or like the woman there, and these guys, they're like just sitting at the table and like plotting like, where do we invest all this money. I was quite unproductive. I guess I had an emotional distraction. I'm barely dressed. I've realized I need laundry today. Yeah, that sucks. That you need to do laundry. That's so easy. Yeah, the meal. I like the can idea, since you described what an easy recipe it is. Yeah, like sometimes when the sweet potato is huge, it's like a little bit hard to cut it. Like it does take some energy, but other than that, it's super easy. I buy dry lentils of varieties that cook relatively quickly to prevent having to soak and slow cook regular beans. Yeah, I don't really buy lentils because, like, yeah, I mean, for one reason, like, you really need to like sift through them because there might be like wheat pieces, so that would be a problem for me. But yeah, I don't really eat lentils, to be honest. Like, I mostly eat either black beans or white beans, and then chickpeas. Those are basically the beans. I don't know what else is a bean. Like edamame beans also, but not as often. Okay. I love chickpeas. Yeah, me too. But it has to be a good recipe. I remember those early pandemic times when all the dried beans were sold out. I don't really remember. But also at that time, I don't think I was. Yeah, at the time, maybe I was still cooking it from scratch. Yeah. All that stuff nobody buys usually. I mean, I do buy it. Wait, dried bean. Oh, okay. Dried beans were sold out. So not the canned ones. Who was actually cooking them? I mean, I also wasn't making bread. I mean, because it was like pandemic was like pretty early after I was diagnosed with celiac disease. So at that time, I wasn't really. I didn't know what I was doing, and I still don't know what I'm doing when it comes to baking, gluten-free baking. I check like baker, influencer, just released like a encyclopedia of gluten-free baking. And I'm really thinking about it. It's like expensive as hell. It's like, get your bag, girl. Like, I'm sure it's great. But yeah, it's a hell of expensive book. But I'm thinking about it because, yeah, with gluten-free baking, you can't really hack it. I've been trying to hack it and I can't. Like, you need to follow the exact recipes and you have to get the exact flours that they have tried and tested. Yeah, it's rough. So I basically stopped baking. I haven't baked in months at this point. I'm considering going to search out a book, but won't bother bragging about it unless I actually get it done. I mean, feel free to brag. This is a brag. I mean, I don't know how to follow that sentence. Like, not brag free, brag full, brag appreciative space, brag aloud. You know what I mean? Like people prepping for the end of the world, I guess. Yeah, I remember I made like a bigger grocery order than usual, and the driver was annoyed at me. I was buying like some tomatoes and stuff. Also canned probably. Yeah, that was weird. Okay, that was a nice bean chant. Let's look at Bandle real quick. That's usually quick because you either get it or you don't. Kind of. Um. Okay, here we go. Wait. Okay. Released in 1985. No, the 80s. I'm not good with the 80s. It has 171 million views. That's not a lot for a song. And it's medium difficulty. So let's hear it. Well, thanks for giving us nothing. That is the most generic ass drums I can imagine. So unless someone knows in their head some song that came out in 1985. I remember one time there was an 80s song and it was something so obscure for me that I've never heard, like, yeah, never heard of it in my life. Is it hair metal? I mean, could be. Yeah, I'm not actually good with hair metal. Like, I've probably heard of like a lot of the bands, but I wasn't really actively listening to them. Like, I was much more into classic rock and yeah. And when it comes to metal, I used to be like in like kind of like yeah, different kinds. Where is Ron? Right? Should be here unless he went on a walk with crickets. But maybe we will figure it out. It's early days. That actually sounds low-key familiar. Especially like at that one moment. What if you just try Kiss and see if they give you a USA hint? This is not the one where they tell you the country. In this one, they only tell you if you got the artist right. Unfortunately, no other hints than what's at the top, like the year and the YouTube views. I don't even know that many songs by Kiss. It's not I Was Made for Loving You. How old? Well, I don't know how old you are actually. I think we meant it more like genre wise. Is Kiss the right era? In theory. The country stuff is the other music game. Yeah. Oh no, that sounds more chill than I thought. No. ZZ Top. Okay. I also can't remember any of their songs, but there is that one that like I had on my computer by some mysterious means as a teenager. If it is in Stranger Things, I'll know it. Otherwise, sorry. I have no idea what's in Stranger Things. Well, then, heck, I'd be bad for bands. I doubt it's Sharp Dressed Men, though. I don't know that. Okay. We can guess, like, whatever. What's there by Kiss? I Was Made for Loving You. Pretty sure that's not it. And I don't really, I can't imagine these. Give me all your, that's what I was thinking. Give me all your loving. Could be Sharp Adjustment, I don't even know. But we can guess it and see if it's ZZ Top. Okay, it's not ZZ Top. It's not ZZ Top. Could also be like Guns N' Roses. Or like Def Leppard or something like that. I don't know. We can try something by Kiss. Rock and Roll All Night, maybe? Okay, it's not Kiss. Oh wow, yep, I've heard this enough, but I don't look up band names enough. Yeah. I feel like I should know it, but then also Money for Nothing. Okay. Dire Straits. Okay. I don't know of them. I don't actually know their songs. Bad Company would also be a good guess. Okay. Let's hear this step because we're already on it and then we can guess it. Okay. Money for Nothing by Dire Straits. And it is correct. Okay, good job, Ron. I would not guess it. Yeah, I totally would know it, but wouldn't know it that it's by Dire Straits or what it's called. And the hint was wealth without effort, which I also don't know if we would guess like money for nothing. Wealth without effort. Okay. Yay. Good job, indeed. I had the album on cassette in 1985. Wow. I also had cassettes when I was a kid, so that's not as old. You know, I was recording on cassettes from the radio. So, which is pretty awesome to be fair. Yeah, I mean the CD is like it took a while. It took a while to get to us, I feel, and also to my household. So yeah, I was definitely I had a ton of cassettes. Like, well, the ones I had were like mostly like this Czech duo of two old guys who were like making songs for kids. So I was really into them. And then one of my first cassettes, like from other, like from pop music, was like S Club 7, which was my big love when I was like a tween and a teenager. And yeah, then we did switch to CDs. Like, yeah, okay. My cassettes were all Smurf songs. Okay, I didn't have any of those. I don't think. But yeah, a lot of kid stuff. All right. Well, together we managed that. Fun fact: in German, Smurfs are called Schlumpf. Schlumpf. Okay, in Czech they are called Schmoulové. So yeah. So we're going to go into another sprint, and I'm not sure if it's going to be the last sprint or not. Maybe not, but we will see how tired I will get. So yeah, let's assume that's not, and in case it is, I just won't have the ticker on. But yeah, let's go and let's talk in 50 minutes. Hello. Hello. How was your sprint? I did like little things like the not there. This is so confusing. The washing was done, the pillow thingies. So I hang that, and then I was basically editing my Poland vlog. So I am 23 minutes in. Like I have edited 23 minutes, raw edits. The footage still has 55 minutes in total, which is a lot. I mean, there's also like the concert videos, which won't be part of the video. And I have already cut out quite a lot of yapping, but there's still a lot. And yeah, it's kind of making me a bit sad because that trip was like so quick and intense. And like at the beach, I was only able to be there for like an hour. So yeah, it's making me like already nostalgic for that trip. Also, I can feel like my exhaustion, like the state I was in, which was not good. So it's a mixed bag, but we're making a bit of progress. Like I am quite overwhelmed by all of the footage I have from Poland, and like the sharing, which like it's a funny problem to have, but yeah, it'll be a lot of editing, a lot of work to do the YouTube video, especially if I also do the second one for the festival itself. And then obviously I also have like a whole bunch of vertical videos, like from the concerts, which I'm sharing on TikTok, and I also want to be sharing more on Instagram, YouTube Shorts, etc. So it's a lot of content, but we are just slowly getting through it. I think I will I will try to not push myself when it comes to editing this video because it's a bit of a mammoth, and just it will be done when it's done. Like it's fine. Like yeah, we will have to eat it one bite at a time. Okay. Kat says, I muted you to watch some TV, but I'm back now. Hi again. What did you watch? Video is finished and online, so technically I can read now. Oh, now I remembered something. You know what I remembered? Good job putting the video up. And everyone who has accomplished something in the sprints or just relaxed, you also get an applause. So you don't have to feel like you're missing out. But yeah, okay. Looking forward to watching it. But let's look at some more games. So let's look at what Spottle has in store today. Is it another man? Place your bets now. But I feel like we could be breaking the man chain at this point. Oh, hey, that's my pillow. This is so like stalkerish and like very much like revealing. Like the ads are targeted, and so far it hasn't been in anything compromising. It is my jewelry and my pillow. Must be a man. I'm thinking it could be a woman today. I am feeling it. But let's see. Well, this is not exactly my pillow. I bought a different one. Why do you know? Okay, let's start with Hosier. Who is a man? You kidding me? You're kidding me? It's not a man. And it's a solo man again. Okay, my intuition My feminine intuition was wrong. Well, happens sometime. You will never break the chain. Well, we will see. We will see about that. Told you. Yeah. Okay. We won't stop until there's a woman. Obviously, this is a daily game, so there's only one person a day. So we will have to try on another day until it works out. Okay. But the debut is a bit after 2014 against not folk. I don't even I wouldn't even place Hosier in folk. Like we could have a whole discussion about that. But yeah, more popular than 128, not European. I feel like it's becoming like I'm always guessing the same man. It's never them, and then it's some other man that I don't even know. But like newer man than 2014. And so on. How about like Tame Impala, which is just one guy, which is a fun fact. But that's much older, yeah. Mm, that's right. And it's not Australia. So we have eliminated something. Yeah, don't ask me about new men. I thought you liked younger men, which you have said somewhat publicly. So I'm sorry if that was okay. Um, new man. I'm gonna guess Lil Nas X. Okay, we have USA correct. And it is between 2014 and 2019, but it is not hip hop. Okay, so American Man. Mm. I don't know enough about music artists for this game. Yeah, I also often don't know like where they're from, etc. Bird. Yeah, you were spicy yesterday, so. Um, okay, not hip hop. It could be pop. Like, why? We also have like somber, but that's also newer. That's a baby, and it's not pop. Mm. How about like Conan Gray? No. I mean, that's also pop. Okay. We can do Bad Bunny, but he was there recently. Okay. So earlier than 2018. Also, yeah, that's not USA even. But like super popular man, actually. Hmm. Really popular man. We did like Pitbull yesterday, right? I don't even know these people. Who? Bad Bunny? You do know Bad Bunny, right? Conan Gray and Sombra are just like two babies. My niece went to Conan Gray. Um, yeah. And Lil Nas X, you need to listen to him. Um, and Pitbull is just everywhere. Like he was here last year. Now he's here again. He's just, I feel like he's here all the time. Um, Mm, okay, new man, new man. Mm, yeah, I might not even know them. How about Post Malone? Close, kind of. Mm, yeah, pretty close. I'm always just thinking about people who are touring because I usually notice what concerts are going on in Prague. He was here last year, I think. Um, damn it. Okay, no one is saying anything. We we still have two guesses. Now everyone is talking about Louis Tomlinson, who is like one of the One Direction guy, and I have some like mutuals who are ultras of his. So I get a lot of him on my timeline, also of Harry Styles. And like, did you see like how Louis Tomlinson like watched the UK or like England football match during his concert, and now there's like a huge controversy about it. The weekend. Is Canadian, but popular wise, somewhere around there. Yep. It is solo. I also have him blocked. I think he's problematic. I have him blocked on Spotify. Spotify is also problematic. Yes. Um, mm, I might start guessing some wrong. I mean, we have the last guess, but I might start guessing some things that are obviously not it. This is just hard. I don't even know the genre because we went through a lot of genres. We went through folk, alternative, hip hop, pop, Latin. So like, what's left? Like yeah, country. Do we have a new country guy? Could be rock. We haven't, but like, who's a solo rocker? Rock or country? Yeah, I don't know. Could be. I mean, could be rock. And yeah, we basically know the debut is 2017. Does that help? No, no, it doesn't. It really doesn't. Maybe the famous 2017 blues. Hmm. Hmm. Big Sean. Who is Charlie Booth? Booth? Whatever. Okay, Khalid. R&B. We forgot about R&B. Mm, I don't know him. I'm going to check if I have some listens to him. Ooh, okay. I listened to him 59 times, mostly from 2018 to 2020. Apparently, there's some song "Love Lies" with Normani, and also "Know Your Worth." I have no idea what that is, but I have listened to him for 59 times, but I don't even know who he is. Okay, well, we failed. Okay, I'm thinking maybe we could do one last sprint, but shorter one. Because I am quite tired. I don't think I will be that productive. I really should shower and I really don't feel like it because I'm too tired. And I don't know if I will edit more. They keep finding these obscure men. Yeah. Well, this one was supposed to be famous. I have definitely heard that name, and obviously I've listened to him, just not on purpose. I will like go and listen to those songs. Also, it's been like years. Maybe I had him in some like random playlist, and I didn't even know. Yeah, I'm going to listen to those songs and hear if I can remember. But anyway, let's just do a 30-minute sprint as the last sprint. And let's make the most of it or not. Depends on the energy. So yeah, let's do 30 minutes and let's wrap up then. Well, that was the last sprint. Let me know how it went. I'm thinking before we go, we might just quickly look at the bookish game because that one is obviously fun to play with booktube people. So we might do that, but before that, let's just update each other on how we did. So I did listen to the Khaled songs. I did remember like the one that I played like 30 times or whatever it was. But yeah, really nothing that special. Kat said, they keep finding men we don't care about, which honestly isn't that hard. Like, yes, I actually went to my statistics of the last year, last 30, not 30, 365 days. And from the top 50 artists of last year, only 5 of them are men, and that's including bands. So I'm not only talking the talk of supporting female artists, I'm also walking the walk, occasionally taking planes or trains to another country to see them. But yeah, and from the 5, I only really care about Hosier. So, Kat said, I'm gonna leave now to watch TV. Well, you're probably not here anymore, but thank you for being here. I did read a little. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, and I kind of like went through emails, and then I went on TikTok. The font is so tiny for the fail tale notes. I mean, I was happy to see that you were reading that finally, because it will be so amazing when you're finally done with that, right? But yeah, I feel your pain. My eyes are tired even for normal font. But yeah, I'm sure you will be done with it soon. Okay, let's fire up Book Idol to send us off. Yeah, it's more of an ego project. I mean, yeah, you will be able to be like, I read every single letter of these damn books, including the notes. Okay. So let's look at the cover guess first. I'm seeing Romantasy, which I'm very unfamiliar with. It's from 2025. It has 545 pages, so I already know I definitely haven't read it because I only read one book from 2025. Okay. Do we have any romantic girlies here? Or other genders? That's also fine. Yeah, I think I'm going to be clueless here. So if anyone has any tips, it's not giving anything right now. Yeah, it's giving general. One of the night ones. What do you mean? I don't even know. The Tasha Suri. Okay, let's see. Tasha Suri. The Jasmine Throne. Night. I mean, Tasha Suri not only. It was only the Jasmine Throne. So I don't know what the night one was supposed to be. Yeah, we have a lot of nights. No. No, it's not there. I mean, it does look a bit familiar, but we can guess maybe like some random romantic words. Raven, throne, sword. I don't know. It can be T. Kingfisher, can it? Like Paladin's Grace is kind of romantic? No? I do want to read that one. What is another night one from last year? I don't know any nights. That doesn't ring any bell. It's not Emily Wilde. Well, not the. I have the other editions from the. Well, I only own the first one, and I have the yellow ones. Some of them are kind of darker, I think so, but. Did the last one came last year? Second Death of Locke. No, that was 2024. Yeah, I thought that it was a while ago because I'm very behind in that with that series. I still need to read the second and third book. Damn. Wait, 2024 was Death of Locke? Okay, I got confused. Do we still want to guess Emily Wilde? I mean, we can guess. Well, it's not even here. And Emily Wilde, they only have book 1 and 2. So. Very helpful. Wait, I don't want to guess. Huh? I probably don't know. It could be like Rose something. Well, not Akotar. It's not Sarah J. Maas, I don't think. This game is so weird. Sometimes it is. Yeah. Moon something. That's also a good word. It's not Arthur C. Clarke. Gardens of the Moon. Hang the Moon. I took the moon for a walk. Very what? Is the she was just there, like in the clue section, not that long ago. Okay. Is the freaking witch up? So we have been here. No, what is Discover? It's a different one, right? Yeah. It also like I remember the blue one, but different. Yeah. Okay. Clues. 2025 horror 336 pages. Sisters. It could be young adult. Did Grady Hendrix came with something last year? Probably. It was the kind of the witchy one, right? It makes no sense when they use obscure covers, right? Well, I don't know which one that was. Also not a romantasy. What do you mean? It's toxic lesbian vampires. I mean, yeah, that's a whole discussion, right? How like everything gets called romantasy these days. Yeah. I'm finally ready to go outside. Me and my slow mornings. Well, good job and enjoy the outdoors. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. There was a book about listening to your sister. Like the title was "Listen to Your Sister." Really? Listen. Hmm. My Sister's Keeper. That's by your favorite author, Kitty. My Sister the Serial Killer is like really old, right? That's been around. That's been around. Sisters of Sword and Song, but that doesn't sound like horror. The Lost Sisters by Holly Black. I don't know. It's probably Stephen King again if it is horror. Did he came out with something last year? I don't know. We have like a new wave, like He's a Dick, which like I thought for a pretty long time, but now on Threads it's like, oh my god, I'm removing all of his books from my TBR, and I'm like, this has been a thing. It's been happening. Like, The Little Sisters of Eluria? Is that old or new? I don't know. Could it be sister as in nun? I mean, it definitely could. Does it help? Okay, let's guess this one. Okay, not. Okay, Inheritance. Yeah, I mean, there are all kinds of books where like they are, you know, fighting over the inheritance. Oh my god. It's coming to me like people talking about the book, how like she comes back and then the house is haunted or something. But that's also a lot of books. Trauma. I mean, it's a horror. So like that's not super helpful. Haunted. Yeah. There's a haunted house. But what is it called? I don't know. But yeah, I feel like I've heard people talk about it. Unless it's a completely different book, which it could be. But yeah. Okay. Cleo. Oh my god. It's the what's her name? I read a book by her, the Rachel Harrison or something like that. Where's Cleo? it's the Play Nice, right? And I only know that because like I know it was like a topic that Cleo said that she partially read it because it has her name and everything. Yeah, it's Play Nice by Rachel Harris. A picture perfect influencer inherits her childhood home where her mother claimed a demon lived. Her sisters call it trauma. She calls it content. But as she renovates, something is making its presence known. All right, so at the last minute, but I got it. Only thanks to Cleo. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Without the name, I wouldn't remember. Because yeah, it's also been a while since people were talking about it. That sounds like a nice girly horror. Yeah, I read another book by her. I read Cackle, which didn't end up being like so much horror. Like it was the kind of horror I can handle, and I can't really handle much when it comes to horror. But the Cackle one, I really ended up enjoying. But I'm still a little bit scared of her other books. Rachel Harrison is interesting for horror. Cackle was basically Chicklet, but evil witch. We don't say Chicklet. We don't say Chicklet. Yeah, I really liked it. There was some like low-key scare, like it was, but definitely like sinister and what do you call it? I mean, just general fiction, contemporary. I don't really believe in women's fiction or chick lit. Yeah, it was basically contemporary because it was a lot about the main character, like dealing with the breakup and coming into her own, and then the witch wanted to be toxic with her, and then she was finally like don't talk to me like that. It was good. I liked it. The whole time I was hoping it would be a sapphic romance, even though the relationship was toxic at the beginning, or like the friendship or whatever they had. Pet spider. Yeah, that was good. But it was also annoying, like how the witch called the woman pet, and then she was like, "Don't do that." But it took a long time. But yeah, pet spider was fun. I don't mind spiders, but still, like there were some. There was like the creepy scene, like where she went into the like cellar or like the pantry, like before she knew what was up. That was scary. Like going into the pantry when like something shady is happening and like you don't know what's happening. But yeah, it was a good one. I actually gave it 5 stars in the end because yeah. But yeah, maybe I will read Play Nice or something else by Rachel Harrison. But all right, that wrapped it up. We did. I mean, we guessed one of two from the bookish one. So that's all it. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging out today. If you're on Barbara's Discord, keep an eye on Natalie taking over the climate weekend over this weekend. So basically there should be some sort of sprints by someone happening from Friday night throughout the whole weekend. And my sprints will be on Sunday from 9 a.m. So it's the plan for now. So yeah, hope to see you there or on someone else's sprints during the weekend. And yeah, good night and thanks to sprints. Thank you everyone for being here. Have a great rest of the day or night, and I'll see you next time. Bye.